Good morning. I exist. Just sending out the notifications real quick. Okay. And check if chat works. Test. And of course it doesn't. Because why would it auto-connect if I have the auto-connect enabled? No. That would make way too much sense. Okay. Now test 2. Okay, close that and reopen it. Okay, I now have chat. Okay, go ahead and clear the chat box on screen. And YouTube is live. Good morning, Diegs. What are we doing today? We are working further on. Just gotta make sure that all my local streams are paused and muted, so that I don't have internal feedback loop. Today is going to be a chat looking sharp. Thank you. Today is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream because Monday through Thursday I have work, so I only have 4 hours as opposed to however many that I want. Okay. Okay, so I believe that in terms of current progress of things that I have left, I have 3 orbs in 7-3. I have the 4-3 challenge, and I have the 6-2 challenge. I think in terms of the main game, that's all I have left, in addition to P ranks. Excuse me. Unfortunately, I did have the P levels spoiled for me. Well, although spoiled by myself, because I made the executive malfunction of looking at the wiki for more than a single second. But I still don't fully know what they are. Good morning, Blue Flame. But you saw all about the P levels. I saw that P2 exists, and I saw that it has A/and boss in it. So I don't know fully what it is, but given that P2 exists, I can extrapolate to thinking that P3 and P1 also exist. I also have the Cyber Grind, which I believe for the Cyber Grind, really the only quote-unquote progression is to just get to wave 50 to unlock the highest start wave. High scores will not be saved using custom patterns. There might be unlockable music, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, I think... Hang on a moment. And super user practice, yeah. So I think in terms of things left, 3 orbs in the main game, 2 challenges, P ranks, and then the P levels, Cyber Grind, and then in the sandbox, there is And also just the enemy journal. There's some enemies I haven't unlocked, and then also whatever this is. I need to find Hamtar's friend. Although, interestingly enough, I haven't encountered this in the main game, yet it automatically starts unlocked here, which I would argue, like, I would suggest to the devs, if they happen to see this, uh, make, in the items panel, make these not be visible until you've encountered them in the main game as well, because those could potentially be spoilers for people who want to check out the sandbox before they actually play the game. Like, I would personally make everything that isn't sandbox exclusive locked until you first encounter it. So, like, even this tile here, don't have this tile exist until you enter the cyber grind. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my water because all my bottles are empty. And I know there's not very many people here just yet, but I did implement a small anti-spoiler system. So if you type in the command !SHH or shush, it nukes the chat. So it immediately just clears everything, and so I don't read the spoilers. Although I will request that you not spam it. 2 H's. Although it does nuke the chat, so it gets rid of all actual messages. So I would request that you use it exclusively for if someone is actually spoiling something. No, !SHH. One moment. That it's that message just without the quotes. Okay, so it also kind of ruins the on-screen chat, but I can see the on-screen chat, so that's a small sacrifice that I'm willing to pay. Okay, let's see what things I currently have equipped. Okay, marksman's good, sawed on good, the jump start. Yeah, that's fine. I want the utility for the electricity. Rail cannon, the screwdriver is good. Does the malicious do more damage than the total screwdriver damage? Because I don't actually know the damage values for the different weapons. Although the extra healing range is good. Okay, so I am missing 3 orbs. And I believe these are the last 3 orbs. Want to know a curious fact about these trees? Are they people? They look kind of like people. People that hanged themselves? Ooh, that's spooky. Do you want an answer for the... Oh, yes. Something that someone suggested to me is to implement a spoiler safe word so that people know if I'm actually asking a question or if I'm just thinking aloud. But yes, does the total damage of the screwdriver how does that compare to the damage of the malicious or of the electric rail cannon? It takes 1/4 of a boss health, but no, not like that doesn't. Yeah, but I imagine all the bosses have different amounts of health. Okay, so this is locked off from the start always. It actually does the least amount of damage and is used mainly for healing. Okay, that would make sense. Okay. Because I was mainly using it for gradual DPS on, like, bigger targets, so I could just throw that at them and then let it chew away for a while. But if it actually does less total damage, I think I might swap it to something else. You can test it out in the sandbox if you want. Yeah, that's true. Although, I don't think the sandbox displays, like, actual damage values. Okay, so flight. Enemies ignore players. If you put the health bar... in the arm settings. Yeah, I'm not seeing where that is. Spawn an enemy and use the green bar on them and enable health. Oh, okay. Okay, so the 3 different arms: move, delete, modify. Okay. Okay, so let's go with Gabriel, I believe, is the most recent boss. Except, oh, that's unfortunate. I can't spawn the centaur. I can't spawn an entire map. I prefer to use it on Maurice. Oh, I guess Maurice is big and easy to hit. Oh wait, what the heck is yellow? Oh, I guess yellow is spawn. Delete, modify, move. Okay, so modify. Ah, size bigger. Okay. That looks like a very bad time. Enable radiance. Okay, boss health bar. Sandified. Puppeted. Okay. Not sure what I did just there. I think I accidentally killed them. Oh. Oh, puppeted is turning them into the blood. Oh, and when you disable puppeted, it just kills them and then replaces them. Okay. So... you can't puppet and sand at the same time. That's unfortunate, but it makes sense, given that the puppet is just blood. Okay, weapons. Rail cannon. Okay, so let's actually 1, 2, 3. Destroy you. Modify you. Boss health bar. Boss health bar. Boss health bar. Okay, so top, middle, bottom. Except you're going to explode. So let's go ahead and move these a little ways away from each other. Okay, so your top health bar. Oh, that does damage. Assists major, yes. Infinite stamina. You can't press C. Oh, that's convenient. Oh, C is no weapon cooldown. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. The electric rail cannon does higher knockback than the malicious. I couldn't remember if the hotkey for no weapon cooldown was in the assist settings or in the cheats menu. Okay, so I'm going to have to reposition them. Because I need to be sure that I don't hit... I need to hit the main body. Because hitting the limbs does more damage and hitting the head does more damage. Okay, so let's go ahead and unequip all of these weapons just so I don't have to scroll through them. Okay, so it's just these 3. Okay, delete. Okay, so... Okay, so let's go ahead and just spawn one of you. Modify health bar. Okay, so I'm just going to point blank. Oh, I can push you. Point blank in the back. Now, let's spawn a second one. Health bar. Drill. Okay, that's definitely in the back. Okay, that does a lot more damage. I mean, a lot more knockback. Oh, okay, well I need to destroy that one because it seems that when you create the health bar, it does it based on their current health rather than their maximum default health. Okay, so... Okay, so it looks like... Let me go ahead and open that up in... in Art Editor. What about headshots? To my understanding, the head and limb modifier is just a flat multiplier. So if I compare against the base body damage, then it's linear. So like the head will do exactly 2 times the damage. Okay, so new image from clipboard. Okay, so Let me go ahead and... You know what, up top left is fine. Make that a little bit bigger. Okay, so... Line. Okay, so this is 3 pixels wide. So let's just go ahead and do 3 pixels. Okay, so it looks like the drill actually did the most damage. It just doesn't do all of it at the same time. The malicious did slightly less than the electric, but the malicious also has the explosion, so it can hit multiple things. And it seems like the electric had the the malicious did slightly more than the electric, but the electric had the highest knockback. What about on different enemies? That is indeed the next step. So this was testing against Gabriel. Some enemies have resistance. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Okay, so... Not sure of Gabe's, though. Yeah. Not knowing the enemy's resistances and stuff is a pretty big issue. Kind of wish the game would just give you those data points. Okay, so... Maurice... No knockback whatsoever. Aren't they on the terminal? It gives you information on the enemies, and it gives you some of their weaknesses, but I don't think it gives you their actual statistical weaknesses. Like how much damage they take from a given source. Please don't kill. Okay, thank you. Oh, wait. I need to view your health first. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. It seems like a lot of the damage from the malicious comes from the explosion as well. And Maurice is immune to explosions. Okay. But it looks like... It's looking so far, although this is only a sample size of 2. So far it's looking like the drill does the most damage, it just doesn't do it all at once. Oh, that's cool. The texture changes when they get into critical health. Okay, my man's is... Okay. Frozen. Is drill and jackhammer. Nice. I haven't used jackhammer much, but it seems interesting. Okay, now that you're frozen and you're not going to kill yourself... Where the fuck did you go? Did you drop down? Did I push you into the ground? You can't catch Johninator. It seems they're too dangerous. Frozen. Health bar. Okay, so... Okay, so... Now blue... Oh! Oh, I guess if they're frozen, they just take ludicrous knockback. In terms of, like, saying combos and stuff, I believe that I believe I have all of the main weapons, because I have everything from the control rebind, and I have the revolver, shotgun, and nail gun alternates. I don't have rail cannon or rocket launcher alternate, if they exist at all. Okay, so... Okay, in this case, it looks like it's the same... Yeah, it looks like it's the same case as with Gabe. It's not about weapons or about hidden tech. Oh, well then I'll leave that up to you whether or not you want to share it. But yeah, it looks like it's the same. Big Johninator is the same with Gabriel, to where the drill does the most damage and the electric does the least damage. But they each have different properties. So far the drill consistently does the most damage. It's just, it doesn't do all of the damage at the same time. So I guess that would be good for getting it off at the start of the fight, so it can be consistently eating away while you are dealing other damage. Coin punching? That's interesting. Okay, please don't actually tell me. I'm gonna test it, but oh, game, please, when I punch this, let it just throw another fist. Okay, no, it just sends the coin. I thought it was going to make another fist model fly towards it because it ricochets the fist. Hmm. Huh. If you can flick upward, you can just click and... Bro's about to dead coin? I don't know what dead coin means, but I'm curious to find out. Take it. Take the coins. That's an interesting looking shovel you have there. Okay, so it looks like drill does do the most damage. Outside of, like, any resistances. He just takes coins and leaves. Yeah. Like, even if he's already aggroed, you can just use a coin to instantly defeat him. Although, I imagine it wouldn't count as a kill for getting kill S rank. Okay. Talk about pay to win. Nice. Okay. No. Interesting. Ooh, actually, I am going to be right back. Body calls to use the restroom. Hello, I exist again. Sorry about that. I see some shenanigans happened while I was away. Just tech? I thought it was going to be a spoiler. Nah, tech is fine. As long as it's not including like an actual item I don't have. Excuse me. Now, this is actually high enough resolution to be real text, so I'm quite curious as to what it says, although I'm not going to put in the time to translate it. At least not right now. Okay, I'm missing the first orb. So I can't imagine it's very far in. Although this place does open up pretty quickly. The tech is probably my favorite part about the game, not gonna lie. Yeah, the tech is definitely cool. I just personally don't want to put in the time to learn it. I'd rather just find something that works and stick to it. Although, eventually that something that works is going to have to be higher advanced tech. Okay, well, I know one of the orbs was around here somewhere. Yeah, it's over here. One of the orbs is here. So I need to maybe get in there? Okay, well, here's one that I already got. No way of knowing which one it was, though. That's another thing that I would suggest be added to the game. If you are redoing a level and you have this menu open, the secrets that you have collected in previous runs, have them be highlighted gray. And then if you recollect a secret, then make it be a full white. That way you can at least know which one is which. Wait, I'm sorry? Okay, that's this one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do the trees real quick, because I'm pretty sure the more trees that you grow, the, like, the brighter the light gets. Don't you dare clip yourself out of the map. That's cheating. Interesting. I came in through there. What's this door? Watching drill my whole ears with brrr. Yes. Let the ooh boink. Okay, so that was number 2. Yes. Let the chainsaw consume you. Oh, interesting. Right, I forget that the health upgrades tend to spawn bosses for you to fight. Okay. Okay, so this one doesn't open up from either side. Although okay, that's checkpoint. Interesting. Wow. Surprising that 6.5 minutes is still within S-rank territory. The level is long. You know what? Fair. Well, you can't see. I would argue that that's less of an issue for S-rank, because if you're designing the time for the S-rank, you're assuming the player has already memorized the entire level. Or maybe that would be for the higher bonus ranks. Although S-rank is the highest rank. You'd be surprised that many players play a level for the first time and just expect to P-rank it. Well, as in, they actually P-rank it first try, or they just expect to P-rank it? Because if time is a factor in getting the highest rank, it's next to impossible to get the highest rank the first time, because even if you're incredibly well-versed in that specific genre, you don't know the map. So you don't know how to get to where you need to go. And also, if this is your first time, then you don't know how the style system works. So you don't know how to maximize your points. Like, for the tech, you could give me any weapon in the game, and I can explain every little niche it has and all the cool things you can do with it. That's another really cool part about the game. All the weapons have their own purpose. Yeah, I definitely think that's cool, that there's so many different nuances and stuff. It's just that's not really how I play. Or rather, well, I will use nuances. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just like the chainsaw. I'm not really sure how... I'm not even sure if I understand my mentality in regards to this aspect. In this game, the faster the kills are and the style counters the map layout, because you know that you'll be moving at max speed always. It's not thinking about style, it's more of doing your best. Well, yeah, but if you don't know the map layout, it doesn't matter if you're going fast if you, like, take too long to go to the next area. I love seeing everyone's unique playstyles. You know what? That's very fair. That's a very good point. Some people are juggling 50 different weapons, and some people are shoving a chainsaw down people's throats. The ladder also. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'm missing the first and the last orb. I'm guessing the last orb is going to be around that giant arena at the end, so I'm not even going to bother looking for that. I'm the 50 weapons combination nukes everywhere. Nice. Okay, so I'm guessing the first orb is going to be by the crossroads. And the last orb is going to be near the final map area. Well, actually, no. I know where one of the orbs is. It was in that little alcove area. I just need to figure out how to get into said alcove area. Yeah, down here. Although this is the path to the last area. So maybe that loops back down. Oh, interesting. I'm definitely getting away from the chainsaw since I first played through. Started working on said niches. Yeah, that's good. That's cool. Oh crap! I didn't get a checkpoint. I have to do all of the things. Wait. Oh no! Oh no! I guess it gave me a checkpoint. Okay, that's also another reason for lighting up things. Because the occasional lightning flash will let you see a lot more. Alternatively, I can just up the gamma. Except that doesn't do anything, because gamma only helps if there's a little bit of light. There is no light here. Oh, I saw that. Like, so that's the red orb. Oh. Interesting. The trees get saved. Those visual settings are hilarious. Full screen, VSync, gamma brightness. Dithering, texture warping, custom color palette. Simpler explosion, simpler stuffs. And then, what does freeze gore physics do? Like, actually, what does that do? Because I don't know. Like, there is no freeze ray. Like, the only thing I can imagine is if they, like, added The only thing I can imagine is if they add a freeze ray type weapon or effect, so you could freeze things and then shatter them. Maybe it means no gore? No, because if you want no gore, you just disable blood and gore. This looks similar to the gym in sandbox mode, but it functions completely differently, so I don't know what the gym in sandbox is supposed to be. Excuse me. Oh, interesting. This is where you start the level. Although I believe there's an invisible hitbox above this. Huh, maybe it disappears after you progress. Because I'm pretty sure I tried... Oh no, I tried jumping up over the maze, and then that had a hitbox. And I say maze, I mean the 2 seconds of 3 different turns. Oh. Okay, that's the tree. No gore takes lag away? Yeah. When I go... if I start going for P ranks, I'm definitely disabling all of the gore, just so I have better visual clarity. Huh? Why music? Oh. Oh. You have a shortcut. Yet it can get you lost. That's interesting. Although, if I'm going for high ranks, then I'm not going to be getting lost, probably, because I'm just going to know the map. Oh. Hello. That is... Okay, that is the 5th one. Interesting, it's a one-way ticket. Although there was another path that I could have taken. Okay, well I got the 5th orb. I want to try to re-find that area. Because there was an alternate pathway that I could have gone. Game, can I have lightning, please? Thank you. Okay. Oh, favorite part of the soundtrack? I have no idea. I'm not a super big music guy, in terms of like the nuance. I just know that I know when I like something, and I definitely like the music in this game. Okay, this is... That is the last orb. Oh! Hello, Centaur. I forgot that you were in this map. Okay, well, the location of that secret passageway connected back through here, but I can't jump back. In the Crash Bandicoot level, I was able to get into a weird state where I was in the sliding animation while I was jumping. I wonder if you could do that to jump while with the sliding hitbox. Ah, here we go. Where do you lead? You lead to nothing. Good to know. Good for confirmation. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so now somehow I'm missing the first orb, which that seems to be, well, I mean, not really a running trend since it's only happened like 3 times, but where the first orb is the most well hidden. Okay. Okay. Oh, it didn't save the... Oh, that's weird. The button, the indicator, is lit up, but the tree is not. I wonder if that's a bug. Okay, where the heck was this orb? Pretty sure it was over here somewhere. Like, over here? Yes. So there's water. Is there any of these places that has water? Maybe I need to slide into a little alcove. This little walkway here seems highly suspect. Because there's no reason for this to be down here. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay. Is there a yellow orb somewhere? Because these usually move away when you go through a yellow orb. When you activate a yellow orb, rather. Oh, interesting. You don't have to actually kill the, all of the bloodstains, all the puppets. It seems maybe you only have to kill enough, or maybe you only have to spill a certain amount of blood. Would be very funny if disabling gore made this level impossible because you can't spill blood. That would be very funny. Okay, that's where I came from. What's the longest you've been on a game 100% entirely? That, I actually don't know. I don't tend to keep track of that kind of stuff. Although if I go to Steam, can I sort by playtime? Okay. Okay, okay, let's see. Dynamic collection, playstate played, sort by hours played. Okay, so in terms of hours played, Hollow Knight is at like a little under 570. Shovel Knight Treasure Trove is 385. Cookie Clicker is at 381. Terraria is at 322. Although I haven't played Terraria in a while. Time Spinner is at 196.4 hours, and that is the first one on this list that I've actually completed. Everything else I haven't fully completed. Okay, so this is the only other place that I can see that has water. Okay, interesting. The doors do remember which trees you've completed, even if you die immediately after. Oh, there is water here. And it looks like all the big guns got taken out pretty much immediately. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. I think the blood actually slowly travels up the tree as you progress, so you can actually see how far you have left. Okay, well, there's the exit. There is water in here, and there was water flowing underneath that first orb. So maybe this is a fake out, and the first orb is actually connected to the last area. Hello? Okay, you cannot go through those. Those holes are not real. It's just damage in the tile work. Interesting. Unless maybe one of them is real. You know, it's starting to look like getting S rank style isn't going to be that hard. Because, like, I'm not even really trying, and I'm getting Bs fairly consistently. At the very least, in the levels with a lot of enemies, I am. Oh, no, that doesn't open. That's just a little preview of where you're going to go. Interesting. I wonder how this blood got up here. Maybe it, like, somehow sprayed through the walls? Although, this is a pretty direct path. Hey, you. You need to wake up so I can stab you. Okay, well, the orb is here. There's water flowing under it, although the water is flowing from a grate. So maybe I don't come in with the water. Although it looks like it's a direct connection. Oh, it goes under the stairs. Oh. Ah. Clever. You have to do a little bit of parkour. Okay. That is this level fully cleared. Oh, I have to do this again. Except, no I don't, because the secrets get saved regardless of the things. It's the challenge that you need to fully clear it. Okay, so now it's just 2 challenges. Complete and utter bullshit. And then I think I know how to do this one now, because I didn't realize that the electric rail cannon had the highest amount of knockback. I now have all, well, quote unquote all of the colors. What did you thought of the last secret? I thought that one was very well hidden. I liked that one a lot. It required you to think outside the box a little bit. And I like that it gave you the hint with the flowing water. Oh, the challenge? Oh, I thought the challenge was kind of whatever. Because all the challenge... You have to, like, go a little bit out of your way to get the challenge, which is interesting. But the challenge itself is basically just, hey, play this level the same way you play every other level. So really it's just, hey, let me remove the easy mode modifier for you. So in terms of the actual challenge of the challenge mode, it's kind of boring, to be honest. Oh, that's cool. Although I think watermelon is better in terms of comedic value. Hmm. Okay. I think I will stick with Icebreaker for now. Oh, yeah. Black and gold, baby. Although the standard jackhammer does look kind of cool. Because the Luxus, like, the gold is only on the piping. It looks cooler on that because there's a lot more piping. I think for that, I'm going to leave it on standard. I prefer standard jackhammer. Yeah, same. Acidic, clear skies. Ooh, snow leopard looking kind of sleek. Although vampire, you gotta go vampire. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna go green goblin for the saw blade launcher. Standard, inverse, love and licorice. Statue vein. I also go green goblin. Nice. Industrial. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. And then rocket launcher, watermelon. Okay. And there is no colors for the arms. Wait a minute. No, no, no. I previously thought that isn't that an eggplant? Yes, but it looks like a watermelon as well. It got that pink and green on it. Also, I was wrong. I thought the whiplash was just an attachment for the regular fist, but if you look at the coloring, it's a completely different fist. Also, I'm just now realizing, because you have constant access to all of them at the same time, that means that V1 currently has 4 arms equipped. 3 of them being on the same side. Oh, that's cool. Depending on which side it's on, that changes the side that the fist comes out on. Huh. I wonder if there's any shenanigans that can happen. I wonder if there's any shenanigans that you can do from pausing and changing the handing in the middle of doing a punch. Because I imagine that's affecting the hitbox in some way. I'm a lefty, but that messed up my brain. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I was doing the challenge here. Okay, weapons, rail cannon, electric. This has the highest knockback of anything that I know about, so hopefully this is what I need to do.
Soon to follow. Your kind's
Nope, that's not enough. The power of salt, and on this level too? What do you mean? I use salt on every level. Okay, it seems this on its own is not enough knockback to knock them into the ceiling. If you parry Swords Machine Boomerang Song? Boomerang Sword. It's okay to take a few extra seconds to make sure that you're saying the right words. There's no way for me to tell how long you're typing. Okay. Okay. Question. Actual question. Don't tell me which one, but is there a weapon combo that causes a ludicrous amount of knockback? Because I think I've already... Yes? Okay. Because I've already tried Core Eject plus Malicious, and either I did it wrong or that wasn't enough. Maybe that? I actually did this challenge in a dumb way. Non-intended at all. Like, the only things that... Like, I have two main ideas. One... Well, I guess three main ideas. One, I'm not doing this properly, and there's another way that you're actually supposed to do it. Two, I need to actually, like, jump up on the walls and get them to start the animation closer to the ceiling. Or there's just some tech that I don't know. Alternatively, I could... It's just tech? Oh, only spoils tech. Gotcha. Alternatively, I could go full TAS, set up like 5 frozen missiles, get them into the phase change animation, and have them all hit at the same time. Although something tells me that's not intended. What's the mission again? The mission is to knock Gabriel into the ceiling. And after you get rid of their first health bar, they stop moving around for a little bit, so you're able to actually focus on giving them vertical knockback. So I'm guessing that's when it wants me to do the thing. I just don't know what it wants me to do. Perhaps... How the heck do people throw so many coins at once? Because, like, I try spamming the coin throw button and they go super slow. Like, by the time I get the fourth coin out, the first one is on the ground. Okay, I guess I'm just not tapping fast enough. What? You need to slam, jump, and then throw them? Oh. Because I was thinking maybe I get 4 coins into the air, blast it with this, so then Gabriel gets hit 4 times with the laser. Although I don't know if that'll knock him upward or to the side. Oh, so throw them as I'm going up. Yeah, I know coins are based on their current speed when you throw them. So you just have to aim the coin? No, you have to lead the coin. If you just aim at your target while you're moving, it's not going to go towards your target. It's going to go like to the side or something. I say as I completely don't know anything about the tech. When it's in the air while doing the slam jump thing? Yeah. I mean, if you're pointing straight up, then the coin is only going to go straight up. I mean, I guess I might as well scroll down. Okay, I think that knocked them to the side rather than up, unless I did it wrong. Or maybe, I think I might have hit myself. Maybe it's electric plus core eject? Or maybe it's... alternative core eject? Because you can do that. Okay, so scroll up, not down. You scroll up. Nope, that did not work. Although I'm not sure if I actually hit them. Like seriously, look at how high up the ceiling is. This is ridiculous. Unless, like, those arches will work. If those arches will work, then maybe I just need to get him close to a wall. Because nothing that I'm doing is getting him anywhere close enough to the ceiling. Because, okay, here's the things that I've tried so far. I've tried using a couple different things with the marksman. Maybe the increased damage does increase knockback. I just tried using the core eject plus air cannon. I guess jackhammer, whatever. I believe that I've tried using core eject snipe with malicious. I have tried using all of these, not the screwdriver, because the screwdriver doesn't do knockback. And then I've tried just using a bunch of rocket launchers because they fire semi-quick, and none of that has worked. So either, I've also tried Knuckle Blaster. So either I'm not doing something correctly, or I got unlucky, or just those aren't what I need to do. Very simple. Is it dev console? Is that the solution? The challenge is actually impossible? Diego. The fuck? I wasn't asking for the solution. It wasn't the solution? Well, the door frame has a much lower ceiling. It was a suggestion? Really? If you know what you're supposed to do, then any suggestion you give is going to be biased towards the correct solution. And also the screen says no hints. Interesting. can still punch even though the animation doesn't do anything. I. If this wasn't the doorway that you were talking about, I don't know what you mean. Because the other doorway is in the ground. It wasn't even a hint. No, it still was a hint. It's just a hint that I wasn't able to fully understand. Oh. Darn it. Another thing that I tried, which it might work, I was just not good at the game enough to do, is equipping 2 shotguns and doing that over and over. But I just keep missing. I tried doing that because swapping shotguns lets you fire the shotgun faster, so then you're only limited by the speed of how fast you can punch. Oh, okay, I need to fully restart just so I can have a better view of the arena. Because if I...
All gone, with gluttony soon to follow.
If I kill him, the room goes dark.
But hunger purged all life from the upper layers, and yet they remain unsatiated. As to you, you've taken everything in check, and now all that remains is perfect hatred.
Okay. The idea that I had was to fight them on this upper level so that they start higher up off the ground, but the devs raised the ceiling of this upper level, so that doesn't even do anything. Like, really the only thing I can imagine is, like, maybe doing that before I kill them, so get them low on health, fly up near the ceiling, and then bop them. So I get them low on health, fly up here, they come up here, punch, and then boom. That could potentially work. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, taunt me. Taunt me so I have time to go up. Crap. Come on. Oh, come on. You were right there. come on. Okay. Yeah, Diego, I hope things get better for you too. come on. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't get hit, Diego. That's horrifying. Okay, well that almost worked. But then I kept missing my missiles. Okay, well, I kinda don't want to spend hours on end testing every single weapon combination. So, if someone would you please tell me which tech has the crazy knockback? Just so I can learn it and then use it. Overheat? Really? This. That's not intuitive in the slightest. Because that's not the biggest explosion. Wait, the nail gun? Jackhammer full speed or overheat? And by full speed, do you mean like swapping? Constantly whiplashing to hit him up? What? Whiplashing? What? See, that's in... No, I know. He was talking about the jackhammer full speed. Diego was talking about jackhammer. See, none of these, like... I never would have guessed any of these things, because since when does the minigun do knockback? No, I believe you. I believe that you're telling me the accurate information. I just never would have assumed that the minigun would do knockback. because I don't know why you wouldn't, but there's different heights in this arena. Yes, I did. I looked at the over there, but as you go up, the ceiling also goes up. Unless you're talking about that, which I had considered. Its alt fire has amazing knockback. That still doesn't... It's just, in my mind, a minigun is high DPS, low damage, low knockback. I never would have considered that this has high knockback. Yes, I know... Blue Flame, I know which one the overheat is. You don't have to keep saying it. I can think of mini nail guns with high knockback though. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's not very intuitive to me. Excuse me. Oh, yes. Yes, amazing knockback. I completely get it, and you know this game has 60% not intuitive things. But yeah, no, that had about as much knockback as I expected it to have. See, it would be nice if the game would explain these things to me. Although it probably did, and I just didn't read. Yeah, that still did nothing. You're using both uses at the same time. Yeah, but that takes so long that by the time it's done, like by the time I get the second one off, he's already out of the knockback state, most likely. You whiplash at him, and you can knock him with the punch while the start. Why would you whiplash him? That's just to pull you to him? That makes... This game needs an in-game wiki that tells you how everything works. And not the terminal, an actual, like, in-game wiki. Because there's like half this game is nuance that is not explained. And I am not, at least from my style of play, I don't like wasting time experimenting with different combinations. I don't like the game explaining it all. Well, I'm very much the opposite. I don't want to waste my time trying different things. I'd rather just read all the interactions. Small enemies get pulled towards you and big enemies pull you towards it. Gabe is the same size as a soldier. If we look at the soldier, about that height, roughly the height of the word type. If we look at Gabe, slightly taller. And also he's floating. He's also a boss. That doesn't matter if it's based on size. Yeah, if we lower him down so his feet are on the ground, he is the same size as a soldier. Like that. Oh, I guess it also doesn't account for scale. It's not about size. The game explicitly tells you big enemy versus smaller enemy. Can pull light enemies and items, and will get pulled to heavy enemies and grapple points. Interestingly, the idol is considered considered an enemy. No, you're all fine. I'm just upset because the game doesn't make sense. And by upset, I mean salty, not like actually upset. Yeah, that didn't even get him halfway to the ceiling. You know how to nuke? Yeah, I've tried that. It didn't work. Unless I just missed. Nuke rockets? You mean like shoot a missile? Like that? The missile moves too fast for me to hit unless I freeze it. Yeah, the missiles move at the same speed. I don't know how you're supposed to hit 2 missiles at the same time. Also, you can probably hit all 3. Like, they probably all use the same missiles, so you can probably hit it regardless. But this is probably just the easiest to hit. The missiles at him. You can freeze and froze missiles in place, and fire him to not let it fall. You good, man? You mean to not let the missiles fall? To not let him fall? Okay. Yeah, but you said to not let it fall. So I'm not sure, like, specifically which term is, like, which noun is being directed at. Because like, once Gabe is in that animation, he's constantly falling. So even if I did this, he's falling the entire time I'm setting them up. Okay, yeah, they all use the same missiles. So they can all be frozen. And they can all be shot at, presumably. Hit the rocket or a core with the malicious rail cannon. I already tried that. It didn't work. But I can try again. But that also assumes that I'm going to be able to hit the rocket with the cannon before the rocket hits Gabe. Because that moves like half the length of the arena before I get to fire it. The rocket gotta be blue, false. All of the rockets are the same. These all shoot the exact same thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, you see, the rocket, that wasn't explained before. You have to fully explain what you want me to do. You also have to explain why you want me to do it. I don't know the nuance inside your brain. Try shooting a core. I know what happens if you shoot a core. I've done that before. But if it'll make you stop repeating that... There, it went kaboom. You talking about the game doing that or us? You. Because you keep saying to do things without explaining. Notice how it's... No. I did not notice how it's different. Okay. If you are giving me an idea, give me the idea, and then also explain what that idea is and what is different from previous ideas that I might have thought were the same. Because you have so much nuance in your brain that you just, it's a baseline assumption for you that I have no reason to know. Okay, well, before, it looks like the core It's not based on assumption. Don't assume my thinking. Okay, so you're not saying things with nuance internalized that someone would not be able to know. I don't think I said my words correct, though. And I see fitting. I say that because is a different technique you haven't done, and I see fitting. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, and I see fitting. I think you're thinking it a bit too deeply. I'm trying to learn how the game mechanics work. If there's two different mechanics that are similar but slightly different, you have to explain the nuance, otherwise I'm going to assume they're identical. Because from my perspective, it looks like the core snipe and the frozen missile snipe are identical. Except if the missile isn't in its secondary form. If the missile is in its first form, then it's slightly weaker. That's what it appears to me so far. The red explosions have a few different properties from a normal explosion. Okay, well that's a white explosion that doesn't do damage to me. Also, not sure what you mean by normal explosion. You can't see the effects if it doesn't hit the enemy? Okay, well then how are you ever supposed to know this stuff? Red. Okay, well first of all, the missiles are orange. It's the trim that's a different color. Because you have to test it on enemies? That's stupid. Where's the sandbox? See, this... I'm not used to game... You can already test it on Gabe? No, I can't. He's moving too fast and trying to kill me. You would hate any Souls-likes? I doubt it, because I would just learn to dodge and then I would stab the enemies. Okay, so... So what is it specifically, in detail, that I am supposed to be testing? A closer link to the... I thought we were testing... We're testing nuke vertical height, I guess. Okay. In that case... Okay, well, first things first, base missile. Okay, I need some way to... Okay, let me go ahead and... Checkpoint? Okay, checkpoint. Gabe. Okay, I need a different checkpoint because I need to... Give me a checkpoint. Unfreeze and go invincible. No, I don't want them to move. I'm testing vertical height. Okay, so... Disable flight. Okay, so... Give me a Gabe. Just click M. That's blind to enemies. Does that mean they don't move? Okay. Press asterisk. Just click M, press... I knew what you meant. Okay, checkpoint. Okay. Okay, I need to rebind some things. Okay, controls. Primary fire, let's change that to minus. Secondary fire, change that to equals. Next weapon, E and Q, and then go ahead and disable these. So, checkpoint. E. Okay, so equals Gabe. Click. Okay, so... This isn't a very good angle. Okay. There is a good angle. So... I'm directly aligned with existence. So, equals checkpoint. Okay, let's go ahead and do click. Okay, so... Checkpoint. Except I need it to be facing the other direction. Oh, that's on a wall. Interesting. Okay, so I guess let me explain what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a consistent setup so I can like hit spawn the checkpoint, warp to the checkpoint, and then use my key bindings to change which thing I'm on. So I can spawn Gabe at the exact same spot every single time, and then I can test the different weapons. So I can compare exactly how high they make him go. Oh, well, okay, well, I also need... except enemies don't spawn frozen. Unless I can make them. Hmm. No, I can't make them spawn frozen. Because his movement is changing where he gets hit. Unless I just did it wrong. Actually, I think the angle of the arm actually affected it. As in, if it's left, center, or right. Oh, interesting. That also changes the HUD. Hmm. Yeah, if the weapon is set to right, they get knocked up into the left. But if it's set to middle or left, they don't really get knocked up at all. Spam whiplash? Okay. I mean, that kind of works, although I'm not sure if that affects them while their AI is active. For the actual fight, these tests seem a little ineffective. I wasn't. What I was trying to test is in a neutral environment, how much knockback does each individual weapon do? But, like, I don't think I'm going to be able to properly test that without debug tools. Because I would prefer to place my character at 0, 0, point straight upward, spawn the enemy like exactly 20 units above me, and then fire. Just so everything is exactly controlled. Okay, yeah, no, chain gun does absolutely nothing if you can't use it properly, if it does anything at all. He doesn't want the solution? No, I absolutely want the solution right now because I'm trying the things you're suggesting and nothing is working. Well, I haven't tried the things with the missiles yet. But I tried this a bit, and it doesn't... That does not seem to be viable for me. The Death Start? No, I'm pretty sure whenever they die, they instantly teleport to the pedestal or something. There we go. Thank you. Death Star is good? What do you mean by Death Star? Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that room isn't a flat box. Otherwise, that would have taken so much longer. It's crazy. Cannon slash jackhammer tech. Wait, so you hit them with the cannonball, and then after it bounces off of them, you blast it with the jackhammer? I hope they add 2 more soul orbs to both of these, so that they match every other level. Although this one is a very small level, so I'm not sure where they would even hide them. Unless they revamped the level to make it longer. But if they made it longer, then they might have to change the challenge. I suppose maybe they could just add a couple hidden walls, breakable walls. But 5, 10, 15, 20. There's at least 20 more, probably 20 more soul orbs to be added. So I wonder if we're going to get another color variant. Because there's currently 101. Soul orbs, that is. Okay. And then there was one. Complete and utter bullshit. Tell me, do either of you remember why this challenge is bullshit? Because I know. I don't see it as bullshit. Well, then you have more patience than me. Which one? I wasn't paying attention. The one that's currently on screen. The one that I'm currently pointing at. It's bullshit because instant death in blinding darkness is not fun. It's not blinded darkness. Yes, it is. The entire point of the level is it's dark unless you have a torch or some other light source. Skill issue? Yeah, it is a skill issue. But it's a skill that I don't like. It's a mechanic that I don't like. Because I would say a spoiler, I think. If you're talking about something wicked being in this level, I am well aware. That's why I greatly dislike this challenge. Oh, okay, so there's extra bullshit. Hey, yo, phone, how about you not? Extra light source? No, I know how you... I know you need to use the skull to activate the last arena. What about the fire starter? You don't need the fire starter to light the pyres. You can just use pretty much any explosion. The fire starter would just be like the fire starter is useful, so I could like burn the path behind me. So if Wicked tries to sneak up on me, they can't. For light, that's definitely an idea. What I was planning on doing is doing a run through with the torch, because something wicked appears. The skull can also light the torches too for some reason. Okay, that's a bit odd. I don't know how I feel about that. But something wicked appears after you get to the area around the skull. So I was planning on taking the torch, mapping out that area, so I know what I need to do, and then just running through with the chainsaw hurt box constantly active. So if something wicked comes from the front, they just run into the chainsaw and teleport away. So basically, if I just keep moving forward, hopefully I can be faster than them, so that if they come from behind, they just don't catch me. And then if they come from the front, they just get hit by the chainsaw. A secondary idea that I had a while ago that I didn't think would be possible to test in base game is the screwdriver. I'm pretty sure it stays attached to enemies when they teleport. So if I hit something wicked with the screwdriver, it might cause them to constantly teleport around the map and just be completely out of commission for the duration. So I could definitely try that. But first things first, I'm just going to go through normal. Okay, so you can use the whiplash to light them remotely. That's good to know. Oh, you can also use it to set things on fire. That's cool. I wonder if Wicked can be set on fire. Although, that doesn't really matter because you can't hold the torch unless the skull also sets them on fire. Did you all die? I think you did. Okay. Okay. Interesting. You don't need the secret lantern in order to activate this. So in theory, you could hit both of those from the very start. And then run in here. Bop, bop. Oh! Oh, is this one a fake? And that's the one you need? Because this one spawns the enemies. Okay. Okay, that's where I entered from. I could also grab that to potentially... Oh, okay, it's at this point. I believe it's at this point that something wicked appears. One of you is breakable. Okay, so... So when I get through here, I need to go through here, light this torch so that door opens. And then it's the skull that I need. Okay, this room I can just run through. and then I get to there. So I don't know if and or when something wicked goes away. I'm going to guess they never go away, and I just have to deal with them the entire time. But okay, so it's give. Okay, so it's I get the skull. Okay, so after I get past the arena. Okay, so after I pass the arena, I go through here to get the skull. Light this, go through here. Don't light any of these because they're completely optional. Light that. Just completely skip that entire room. And then you light the arena. And then just hope that all the bright lights in here make something wicked fuck off. Okay. Okay, so one, that needs lit. That needs lit. Oh, good morning, Silly Billy. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, that one gets lit. Okay, so these first two I can just hit with missiles. So, actually, let's go ahead and test if missiles can hit them. I'm pretty sure they can. So, oh, interesting. I can now yell at streamers how it's 7:09 p.m. Okay, so the standard time stop missile does not work. I think the fire starter missile does. Interesting. Okay, well, it does if you oil it first. Alternatively, you can just do that. Does the fire starter start fires? The fire starter allows you to spray oil on things, and then you can explode it to set it on fire. Although it seems that the missile itself does not light things on fire. Okay, so 2 out of 3 torches. Okay, I need to go in here, and then I can just jump through here. Okay, so this torch lights... That torch summons enemies. So I can summon that torch, light that torch, and then the door opens. Okay, so that's the only lantern that's required that summons enemies. Dude, don't pirate the game. Just get the demo. Get the demo. and then if you like it, pay for the game. So I'm going to... Oh, okay. Oil runs out pretty quickly. Does the oil... Can I just use the oil? If the oil doesn't go away, I can just use it to light all of them at once. Although, the only reason I can see right now is because I'm holding the torch, which the challenge for this level is to not hold the torch. So, I'm gonna have to place all of the... Oh, I could also just... I could just cover the entire room in oil, and then all the enemies burn. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool as well. Okay, now where is you? You're the most annoying one. Okay, I don't know what I just parried. I think it might have been the Cerberus's ball. Okay, so I can just systematically cover the entire room in oil, and that'll kill most of the enemies immediately. Okay, so at this checkpoint, Maurice's beam? I thought that one was a raycast. I've tried parrying it before. Okay. Then I go through here. You interrupt it? Oh, I hit them while they were charging. Okay. So I blast this, then grab the skull. And then I just run through as fast as I can. Because something wicked is going to be chasing me. Okay. This one needs lit. So I just run, place the skull. And hopefully, when the party room lights up, something wicked will go away. Now, I will have a checkpoint, so it's not like I instantly lose everything if I get hit. Something wicked will come for you at 3 a.m. Do you know what something wicked is? Do you know what I'm referring to? It's a more secret enemy, so you might not know what it is. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. The secret level in, like, the first level or something? Yeah. 0-S has something wicked, which is chasing you in a maze. The challenge in this level also has something wicked for the second half of the level. Okay. I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh, interesting. Also, the fire doesn't super work well for light. Also, interestingly enough, oh, I can use the oil to drag the fire with me. Interesting. But it looks like this torch isn't explicitly for the enemies. I guess they just spawn if you stay in that room for too long. Okay, so I'm just gonna drown this room in oil. Just ignore them, Diego. They're just being childish. Okay. I can also potentially use that. Okay. I'm not going to grab the checkpoint just yet. I'm going to see if getting the checkpoint spawns something wicked, or if it's a progression-based thing. Give me the skull. Huh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so if something wicked spawns when I go down the tunnel, I'm going to backtrack for the checkpoint. If it does not spawn, I am going to ignore the checkpoint. Oh, thoughts on the game so far? I think it's very fun. Okay, it did not spawn. Or if it did, the text got bugged. Okay, the challenge is still good. thank you for the follow, Mr. Billy. Silly. Appreciate it. Interesting. And that, I believe, is the final challenge. Something wicked never spawns on this level, by the way. It's a jump scare luck-based event to scare the shit out of you. There was never a something wicked. Okay, that's mean, and I love it. It totally worked, because the moment the text appeared, I immediately just quit the level, because I didn't want to deal with it. Rather than at least giving it a single attempt, I just left. That is hilarious. That's amazing. I love that so much. Although, I hope you understand, now that you've said that, I have to verify. I have to trust that you're telling the truth, but I have to verify. You said it's luck-based. Do you know the exact odds? Because it didn't happen on my first run, and then it did happen when I didn't grab the torch, so I thought it was a bonus challenge for the not grabbing the torch. But that is... That is amazing, and the dev is an absolute troll. It's always without the torch. I'm gonna see, maybe it's based on grabbing the checkpoint. Okay. Okay, everything is sand. Oh, you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab the check. The last time, when it did happen, I grabbed the checkpoint and was... Of all the players that I've seen that got jump scared, you're the only one who's taken it serious. After they didn't get killed by him, they knew it was a troll. Stalkers are one hell of an annoying enemy. Is something wicked based on an enemy from another game? Because I'm not familiar with the term stalker. Okay. Oh, stalkers equal sand dudes? Okay, yeah. Okay, so when it first happened, I had gotten the checkpoint and moved down the corridor for a little bit. So I'm going to get the checkpoint and then just stand still. I'm just going to stand still for a little bit and see if the text pops up. Maybe it's time-based. Okay. 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 So, it's without the torch, getting the checkpoint, and... Oh, just... Wow. Okay, so if I would have waited half a second. Wow. Yes. I paused the game before the text finished. I absolutely paused the game before the second text box appeared. What they I have a suggestion for the dev on that. Remove the just kidding, but then after you clear the arena, have another text that appears that it says something like, it appears that something wicked was late or got lost on the way. Okay, that's hilarious. But yeah, the moment that the moment the music appeared, I was like, "No. Hold on." And then I paused as soon as the text appeared. Don't play a horror game for your own sake. Nothing wicked is on its way. Yeah, no, I definitely don't. I'm definitely not a big horror game buff. Although, if people suggest it enough, and then people vote on it in the poll, I will absolutely play a horror game. Like, if someone says, don't play a horror game, and it's like, he should do the thing opposite. Okay, so all orbs, all challenges, secret mission. Orbs, challenges, secret mission. Orbs, challenges, secret mission. Orbs, challenges. I do not have all P ranks. Orbs, challenges. Orbs, challenges. Orbs, challenges, no P rank. Orbs, challenges, secret. And unfortunately, I cannot play these levels because they don't exist yet. Although there is still some things. It's just a prank for P rank, bro. Nice. There is still some things in 7S that I feel are secrets that I haven't figured out. Although I don't think it's anything that's required for completion unless it's like alternative weapons, because the alternate weapons so far they've been locked behind some good, some like deeper secrets. Because the revolver was locked behind finding a secret panel in all of the levels of level 1. The shotgun was also locked behind Roman numeral panels. The nail gun? I don't think the nail gun was locked behind Roman numeral panels. I think it was just somewhere, like behind a broken wall or something. Alt weapons aren't that hard. Well, I mean, they're hidden. The game doesn't tell you about them. So you don't even know they exist until you solve the puzzles. So far, I have 3 of them, and I don't know if these 2 have alternate weapons yet. But if they do, do not tell me. If you ever get bored, try P-ranking the axe. It has a nice challenge of not dying. Well, the only thing that I have left is P-ranks, the cyber grind, and then higher difficulties. And then maybe alternate weapons if those 2 exist. How about easier difficulties? That is actually a good point, because technically, for full completion, because rank is difficulty exclusive, technically for full completion, you have to P rank everything on all difficulties. Now, unfortunately, I dropped. Drink water, people. Yeah, no, I just drank some water. Unfortunately, I stopped Violent at 1-3 when it got a little too hard for me. So I'm not even allowed to play the higher levels until I go back further. Hmm. Okay. I kind of don't want to play through this again. So I'm going to test. I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Okay. Good night. Additionally, there is 4 secret enemies I have not unlocked, although those could be Cybergrind exclusive. And then there's also this that I have not unlocked. I have not found Hampter's friend. So... Oh, interesting. Your maximum wave on the Cybergrind is determined by difficulty, which makes sense. So, for Cybergrind, in what I consider completing Cybergrind is just getting to wave 50, so you unlock the highest starting wave, because that's the only unlocks. Unless, like, because the way from what I've heard, this sounds like it's an endless mode. You can also get to X25. What do you mean? I, oh, is that like a damage modifier or something? Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, wave 50. I know, wave 50 is what I currently expect to be the go to waves that explains it. No, I know, I looked at waves. Highest reached wave must be at least twice as high to select the starting wave. So in order to unlock all starting waves, you have to get to wave 50. Okay. You can go away. Huh. I don't think you're going to be able to get to the top of that. Well, I mean, I guess maybe with rocket boosts. Oh, custom colors too. That's a good point. Although I imagine I'll get enough points for all custom colors just by going for P ranks, especially on the higher difficulties. Interesting. No collision there. Okay, so you can probably get to the very top of that by using rocket stasis and also explosion boosts. Oh. Um. Interesting. Oh, I don't have a checkpoint. You wasn't wrong. 1S does have a secret? Ew. That sounds interesting. Okay, well, you're not allowed to use your weapons. You can use your hands. I've already broken all the ones of these that I can find. A secret? If, like, even if it's just like a little funny Easter egg, I still consider that a secret. Even if it doesn't have any practical utility. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I broke all of those, in case that was it. Well, I mean, am I wrong, Diego? I would love to hear a counter-argument. Although, I doubt anything is going to be a better Smash than someone that can literally modify your memories to make you experience anything you want. And even anything you don't want. Anything that you're incapable of normally experiencing. Just straight facts. Okay, got that one. Ultrakill community will have a different response for that. Oh. Oh, do they have a better Smash? Wait till this guy hears about Mirage. I'm aware of Mirage. The prettiest girl in the whole town. Oh, you can get on top of the pillars. Interesting that they introduced green right at the very end, so they don't have much time to expand on it. Hmm. Hmm? Oh, right, blue can't go through blue. I always have trouble on this one. And you can't go through solid. Or rather, you can, but you can't cross the lines. And the lines start at a solid, so if you cross a solid, you can't use that one at all. Okay. Now that's green. No, I can't do that, because then the green can't get back in. No, because then that one gets locked out. I'm pretty sure one of these was just... Pretty sure one of those just goes across like that. And then... there we go. Okay, fuck you, game. Okay, and then there's the lore. Failure after failure after failure. Which... that makes me think maybe for whatever the hidden thing might be, it wants you to just fail constantly. Oh, you can reset them. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I'll be a considerate puzzle master and clear the boards for the next person. Huh, I cannot clear this one. These ones can't be cleared. Oh, that one can be cleared. Oh, okay. Apparently I just was half a centimeter too far away. Technically, I think you get infinite height if you just chain slam jumps. Unless there's a cap on that. But if... Actually, I might not be going any higher. There might be a cap. I was ready for the something wicked comes to finish your puzzles after you cleared them. That would be hilarious. If they just, like, if one of the devs, if they had, like, one of the devs or somebody play through, and they recorded the inputs, and they just pasted that over the something wicked model, so you could just watch the wicked struggle with the puzzles. Oh, that would be beautiful. Sick concept for a horror game. Just put puzzles in the dark rooms. Did Rhoda slam storage by accident? Yeah, that happens occasionally. Make the monsters do your puzzles before they get to you. Oh, like you're making progress through the levels, but you have to like set up puzzles behind you, so the monsters have to solve them in order to get to you. Yeah, I wonder what was the secret. Yeah, I'm looking for it. There isn't, like, these levels don't have a lot going on in them. You don't have access to your weapons, so I don't think it would be a breakable wall. Because I don't know if that can break a wall. It's not the kind of secret you'd find without already knowing it. Oh, okay. So it's just like, oh, go in the invisible wall. Thanks for Style being here? Wait, how is Style here? I mean, I have speed. I don't think the Style meter has appeared. Oh, thanks for still being here. Hey, no problem. Although I am going to be leaving soon-ish, in like around half an hour. Still waiting on the Minecraft parody secret level. I bet that's gonna be 8S. Because you can already punch trees. They just don't do anything. Okay. Okay, the only things that are in this environment, outside of potential just false walls, is the puzzles, the speakers, which I destroyed all of them, and the trees and the ground. I could definitely see a funny haha being something falls out of the tree, so I'll just go ahead and punch all of them. Although the branches are definitely solid, so I don't think it's going to be whiplash an enemy out of the tree. Excuse me. I don't understand why they made it morning till night when you get through the level. Yeah, it's interesting. Am I crazy, or the screen thingies look like an Among Us character? Well, the answer is yes, you are crazy, but also screen thingies is not descriptive in the slightest. There's, like, a bunch of screen thingies. Hmm. Looks like you're at wit's end. Nice. Oh, trying to find things. Whoops. Sorry about that. Where are you? I jumped over the ending. There's no collision on the top of this. And there was a secret message that said, looks like you're at wit's end. Because, like, that's a ridiculous place to look for a secret. Okay. The puzzle monitors that are standing back near the entrance. You see, here's the thing. Block with 2 legs is not the Among Us character. They are a very simple design, but not every square with 2 lower rectangles is the Among Us character. I would have never found that in a gazillion years. Well, I mean, in a room that's incredibly simple, there's only so many places something can be hidden. So, because where you tried it the first time, you didn't clip through, so I got really confused. When you have a really simple room, there's not really much you can do. So, the 2 best ways... If you didn't say it, then I wasn't talking to you, Billy. The 2 best ways to hide something is either just a false wall or some password. There didn't seem to be... And if it's not going to be a password... Sorry, rather. If it's going to be a false wall, there's only so many places you can check. And that seemed like a pretty obvious one to check. Although, not obvious to check at first, but that's an obvious place to check once you start going through the false wall systematically. Although, I'm not going to go back in because then I have to go through the puzzles again. You might be able to go into that area, into that out of bounds area, and then jump back on top of the map. Okay. You're the only Ultrakill streamer now? Yeah, from what I hear, not a lot of people stream this game. Although, given how many people give out unwanted spoilers, I understand why. Oh, enemies left. That's cool. Finally, some soda effects a bit off. Oh, I'm sorry. Was the chainsaw bothering you? Also, another reason to wait until after I've beat the game to do the cyber grind is so that the cyber grind doesn't spoil enemies from the actual game. My psychologist only knows burr. Oh, and a fun fact regarding the chainsaw. If you have the chainsaw in held mode, if you pause the game, release the alternate fire button, and then pause it, release, and then unpause it, the game will just hold the chainsaw for you. But she has made it easier. With my current bindings, it's actually more convenient to just hold the button, just so I know what state it's in at all times. And then it makes it easier to release it if I ever need to. Okay. Okay. Falling off is instant death. Good to know. Oh, it has style here. Okay. I highly doubt I'm going to use this, because why would you use a pistol when you have an RPG? Pro plays like Halo Infinite. I haven't actually played any Halo games, so I'm gonna have to take your word for that. Only uses one weapon? What? Okay, why would I ever use anything other than the thing that kills the things? Style? Style is irrelevant. It's technically not even required. Well, I mean, freshness is irrelevant because you can just jump and slide to get a 3 times multiplier, which more than makes up for the 0.5 multiplier of the freshness. Presumably. I have not verified. Getting closer to everything. Because getting closer to everything just to kill while more projectiles are going at you is a walking movement simulator. Well, I mean, that's why I have, like, dash jump and stuff. But yes, the chainsaw absolutely needs a nerf. I don't care if it falls off on higher difficulties. I feel that it should not be this strong for the lower difficulties. Or at the very least, it shouldn't be able to carry you through the entirety of the basic difficulty. Because unironically, the chainsaw has carried me through like 80-85% of the game. Anyone know if freshness is multiplicative? It's definitely a multiplier because it has a small X next to it. Like, I get what you're saying, but playing stylishly is half the fun in the game. It may be fun for you, but not for me. Managing 15 different weapons is not fun. I think it's a good punishment for people that think they can just keep pushing through, but that's the thing. You can just keep pushing through. At least on the standard difficulty, there is nothing stopping you from just soloing the game with the machine gun outside of the few ranged enemies. This guy's being a little bit annoying too. Bye-bye. Oh, does parrying something instantly recharge the chainsaw? That's an interesting mechanic. If so. Rip. If they think they can just saw the enemies on higher difficulties, it's a good punishment. I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely going to find out if you can just do that. If you beat your opponent in chess using only pawns, such on your opponent for being a buffoon. That's funny. It has to be doable for people on controller. No, I disagree. The controller is exclusively for the Crash Bandicoot level. That is my headcanon. Okay, have a good day, silly Billy. Oh. Oh, wow. Only wave 35 for Bentech. Okay, question. If you use... And, like, actual question, I would like an answer. Where was my score? Which difficulty did you play Cyber cyber attack on. Because cyber score best rank is difficulty dependent. Standard, I think? Okay. Mod dev here, we can just show my mod. I have beaten the game first, but I haven't beaten wrote cyber grind. Okay, actual question I would like an answer for. Have I beaten the game? I have beaten the last level that is currently in the game, with the exception of the P ranks. The P rank levels, that is. Uh, if I get to wave 10 and then unlock wave 5, if I then start at wave 5, am I still able to unlock the further waves, or do you have to start from the beginning every time? Yes, what? You can unlock them? Okay. Good to know. Going back to bird. Yeah. Excuse? I did not give you permission to exist. What's our predictions on how far Chainsaw Spam will get him? Before you make your votes, I would like to point out that Chainsaw managed to get me all the way to 8-2, with a couple exceptions. Since I'll let you focus on other things. Yeah, most of the time, I'm just shoving the chainsaw down their throat and then spamming punch, just because punch does a little bit of extra damage, and also I might accidentally parry something that gives me a full heal. There's an idea. Hard damage will be your arch nemesis? Nah. Hard damage is fine. I just have to run away for a few seconds. All you need is 1 HP in a dream, indeed. Oh. Wait, you're still alive? How are you still alive? Excuse me? What hit me? That bullet was nowhere near me. No, Morris's bullets were nowhere near me, so I'm gonna guess that something hit me from behind. It was like 3, 4, 5 feet to the left. Yeah, somebody clip it, please. We need to run that one back. Oh yeah, I forgot that if you whiplash something, it gives you a little vertical boost. So you can actually stay in the air a little bit longer. I enjoyed saying it was nice. I Vard it. Don't know what that means. Maybe I can teach you to play the mod at some point. You can get dual wield power ups, so multi chainsaw for you in this case. Maybe, probably not. It would be a low priority. I don't tend to do modded stuff until I've done everything in the base game. Although, that's not a hard rule, that's just a preference. What does... Oh, video assistant referee. Well, if you have the clip, can you go ahead and post it in chat so I can look at it? Thank you. Brutal makes me want to ultra kill myself so much. Oh, then I bet you're looking forward to Ultra Kill Must Die. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's take this at 0.25x. Obsidian. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. That's clearly not hitting me. That's like super far away. Feel they're gonna explode, I swear to God. Benteki, that was sarcasm. It depends on your field of view. Your hurt box is dependent on your current field of view. Yeah, that would be very silly. That's why I was concerned. Wave 8. Oh, those guys are pretty fast at dodging. Hello, Swords Machine. Goodbye, Swords Machine. Okay, I made it to wave 10. Let's see if I can beat wave 10. Got an easy spawn for 10. What? It's not static? Okay, that's less cool. I thought it was like just stat. Although I guess if it's endless, it can't be static. Okay, hopefully I die soon because I'm going to be leaving for work soon. Okay. Oh, okay. Death explosion. Nice. Okay, made it to wave 13. Told you about hard damage? Yeah, everyone tells me about hard damage. I ignore them all because I disagree. Okay, there you are, Diego. Boop. Okay, that is where I am going to call the stream because I have to leave for work. Thank you all for joining. I will be back tomorrow. I will not be playing Ultrakill tomorrow. Tomorrow is scheduled for Baba Is You, which is a pretty fun puzzle game for those that is interested by that. Let's see if this command works. Hmm. Oh no, I have the okay enabled. Okay. Socials. Hey, it worked. I was having issues with my commands, but it looks like they're set up properly. Okay, well, okay, I actually have to go and not have some long drawn out where I just keep rambling forever. So, thank you all for coming. Have a good day. Farewell and goodbye.